And now remembering to tell people I'm starting the stream up. Alright, there we go. We're going to put that in here and we'll say general. Okay. Excellent. And get rid of Discord now. Chat's up. We have that working. That's working. Alright. Let's see how our repair bench looks today. It's going to work. Okay. Let me fix the camera. And this would be fun. Okay. So, there we go. Got the hot plate on. Go ahead and get these guys warming up. Let's see if this works better than I think it will. That. Now I just need to find my glasses. Those. There's my resistors. Alright. Alright, letting that heat up. It's already hot. Haha. Excellent. Alright, so I'm going to use maybe these guys. Hold stuff in place so it doesn't move. Nope, not magnetic. That's fine. Glasses. Come on. Well, where did I put my glasses? Everybody clap your hands. I've got my safety glasses here somewhere. I'll put those on. Maybe. Okay, I know I have them here. Oh, God. ADHD is the best. Well, poop on a stick. That's what I get for putting stuff up so I don't lose them. I lost them. Okay.
Chad Tufts. Cool.
Look at this. I'm putting these guys together. We'll see how this works out. So I'm trying a heat pad today, which means I should wear gloves, because if I don't, I'm going to burn myself a lot. So let me get some gloves. So I'm making tactile switched, or like micro switch Super Nintendo controllers, Chad. If you've ever played like the DS, how it clicks a little bit, that's what these are, only now they're on the Super Nintendo controller. Alright. Well, crap. Why can't I find anything ever? I've lost my gloves. I've lost my glasses. If only I could see and not burn myself. That'd be swell dandy. Let me see here. I put them inside my case up here. No. Oh, I found my glasses. That's 50%. Oh, and I found a glove. That's 66 and a third percent. Oh well. We'll go with one hand that doesn't get burnt. Okay. So we're gonna do it like this. Just gonna put a little bit of this solder paste. Oh my gosh. It's already like sizzling up. Enough to get rid of like, it's not melting though. It's not hot enough to melt. It's just hot enough to sizzle. Huh. What is our melting point on this stuff? Go up a little bit more. I'm about 150. We'll go to 180 Celsius. We'll see if it starts to melt a little bit. If not, that's okay. We can use my soldering iron to finish it off.
Chad Tufts. I like hearing the box.
Yeah, I like that too. I like the way my robot voice makes it nice. I can hear and understand what people's doing, and I don't have to look over to who's chatting. Alright. Oh. We got just a little bit more here. So this is not working as nicely as I hoped. That's okay. Come on.
Chad Tufts. Shall we play a game? Hell's Angel 79. Hey all.
Hey Hells. So I am trying something different today. I've got a heat board.
Hell's Angel 79. Those aren't original PCB, are they?
No, they're not. They're ones I had made from PCB Way. So they are all brand new PCBs that I've added, that I had made. They were designed by a
Hell's Angel 79. LOL, I was thinking, what? Hell's Angel 79. They look very clean and nice.
oh my gosh, this is hot. Alright, I don't know if this hot plate is working as well as I hoped. In my mind it was going to be like nice and easy, it would just like melt the solder, but right now I think it's just making everything more difficult. I'm just going to turn it off because it's not making it easy for me to work on the board. It's not making this nice little, I mean, I can go ahead and prime these, I guess. That's something I do with that little solder I have left. But it did not make this come, like, basically melt right down and solder in place. That means I've got to work on it. That means I've got a better chance of burning myself. Because that's all I need is more hot stuff around me to burn myself more. Oh well, that's fine. We'll get one done. Hey Chad, if you are interested in any of these, let me know. I've got a couple extra. I bought enough for the people that wanted them, and I bought a few extra ones too. So there we go. There we go. Alright. One button done.
Chad Tufts. Don't let that hot plate arc and shock you.
Oh, I've had enough shocking experiences in my life. I'm done. Done with that. Ah, stop flipping upside down. Now I gotta burn myself. Hold on. I dropped one button. I don't want to lose it, so let me get that back in the box.
Hell's Angel 79. Is this work as bad as it looks for me, a viewer, or is it not that bad? Hell's Angel 79.
It's not too bad. It's tedious.
It seems so tiny.
They are. They're super tiny. Because everything's so hot, I can't touch them to like make it easier for myself. So. You know, it was a thought that counted. I thought it would count, but it didn't. Alright, let's get some more solder paste on these dots. But watch how hot it is. It's like, it's hot enough to get rid of. There you go. Oh, pops. So as you can see, it's like the metal's hot, but it's not hot enough to melt the solder. It's just enough to get all of the fluid out of the solder. Oh well, we'll let it cool down. While it's cooling down, I'll just keep soldering these on here. We'll keep going. This one looks like shit. It's okay. As long as it works, should be fine. Put that one on. Maybe a little bit of. Actually, we'll just use a regular solder. We'll just prime it with a regular solder. It's gonna be wasting. Come on. Oh, you poopy head. Get on there. Alright, well, this is fun. A little bit more solder on it. We'll try it again. It's got to get one corner down. And only one corner apparently. Jesus. We wanted to check all of these connectors before we go into the next one. Well, it's nice and warm in here now. Gosh, sweating up a storm. Let me see if it's now cool enough for me just to move it out of my way a bit. Dum dum, don't touch the board with your hand that's not covered. There we go. Out of the way. Alright, now let's just do it like we've been doing it. Let's try to make something easy that I already can do pretty quick by making it more difficult. We'll just do it like we've done before. I'll just prime one button corner and then solder him in place. Alright. And we'll work on the other ones.
Hell's Angel 79.
There we go.
Oh, now I see those are micro switches.
Yep,
Hell's Angel 79. Do they click?
they do.
Hell's Angel 79.
They are clicky.
As in the sound.
Yes, they do. You can hear them a little bit. They're not as loud as some. Like, I have some micro switches that are just ridiculously loud. But these are more low profile. These are the same ones that's inside of the Game Boy SP. If you want to know this, like how the sound is. So you definitely hear a click. And you can feel it. But it's not loud and distracting like... It's not Neo Geo clicking.
Hell's Angel 79. Oh, that's satisfying.
If you want one, let me know. We can see how much shipping would be. I can either... you have soldering stuff. I can just send you a board with just the micro switches and the resistors and the capacitor soldered on. And all you have to do is move over one of your 20-pin connectors from a Super Nintendo controller and the wire connector. Or you can do all of it, doesn't matter.
Dank Mehmet read 64 bits. I learned something today, Professor Doug. Skyrim VR is serious scary stuff when it comes to giant spiders.
Yeah, that's not a best. I've also played that. I was not a fan. I mean, I'm not that scared of spiders in general, but those giant spiders running at you and spider webs, you're like, oh god.
Hell's Angel 79. ID love one, but I'm used to Emu. I don't really have a SNES setup. Thanks for the offer though, appreciate it.
Fair enough.
Hell's Angel 79. Last time I also found out the floppy drive doesn't work, probably needs some TLC. It worked when I put it away. Hell's Angel 79. Some carts also didn't fire up anymore, LOL.
Oh no.
Hell's Angel 79. Also TLC category, I bet.
Yeah. But probably just have to clean them, and I've got a few carts that's acting up.
Dank Mehmet read 64 bits. Have we finally reached the point where VR is scarier than real life?
No.
I remember playing the witch broom racing game and my acrophobia kicking in bed.
I don't think we're quite there yet. Once it can have tactile feedback that actually feels real, that's when VR starts being a little further. Haptive, like once haptive suits are like easy to get a hold of, that's I think when you're going to have some VR issues.
Dank Mehmet read 64 bits. Sure, because we all wanna feel Scorpion from Mortal Kombat rip our hearts out.
Yep.
Hell's Angel 79. I bet Alien Isolation or Residential Evil 7 VR are quite scary though.
Oh god. Yeah. They have the Resident Evil 7. I don't know if I would do. I can't even play Alien Isolation like how it is now. Change it to VR. I'm okay. I need to play my VR more often. I've got a.
Dank Mehmet Red 64 bits. To be fair, I did not hate Skyrim VR, it was quite amusing.
I took an error to my knee though. So I can't be an adventurer like you anymore.
Chad Tufts. I don't do horror VR.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, I'm good. We're fine. This is a lovely house you have here. Let's do house flipping simulator VR. That's about as VR as I want to do. All right. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through here and we'll just get all of the micro switches on first. Then we'll go back with the resistors and such.
Chad Tufts. Space Pirate Trainer.
Not seen that one.
Dank Mehmet Red 64 bits. A friend of mine got through Resident Evil 7 in VR up until the clown with the rusty needle part. It literally made him sick to his stomach.
I did the mistake of changing the controls on Skyrim VR to letting me control it with my analog stick and just using the VR as the video. I got a little bit sick with that. But that's just motion sickness. That's my body not agreeing with what my brain is seeing. Alright. Let's go ahead and...
Dank Mehmet Red 64 bits. I should not even be able to do VR since I'm blind in my left eye, but it works really well for me actually.
Okay. Alright, so we'll go ahead... Oh, that's nice. Let me get my clip out. I've already got one clip out. That's fine. I'll put that one up. And we will plug this in here. We'll clip this to the shared ground.
Hell's Angel 79.
Alright.
Strange it works for you. Hell's Angel 79. But nice it works.
Yep.
Laughing face. Dank Mehmet Red 64 bits. I also don't experience the motion sickness many people do.
Alright, that's all of my micro switches working. I'll put him off to the side. Grab the next board. Do the same thing again. Whew. So right now I have 6 controllers going out, a total of 3 people wanting them. So that means I have basically 2 more controllers I'll have available for sale, since I want to keep 2 for myself. So, no, I guess maybe. I've got to see if my brother wants them. He might want some. No, I have 7 going out. Alright, I guess I'll keep 1 if my brother wants 2. He's probably not awake yet. He wakes up around 11. So, to be without children. We'll go ahead and just do our prime corners.
Chad Tufts. I'm cutting wood to extend the base of the Ikari Warriors control deck.
So is that does that deck come with the USB connectors too? Or was that like, did you have to make your own, have to use your own USB set? Yep.
Chad Tufts. Each joystick comes with everything. Even comes with 6 buttons.
Nice.
Chad Tufts. Yes, it's USB.
Alright. When are you going to get a mister to see the difference between a mister and a Raspberry Pi?
Chad Tufts. You can use the box it comes in as the controller.
You showed me that. I saw that in the photos. That was pretty cool. Is it a pretty strong cardboard box? I need to drill a hole in my and my tank controller to put the spinner in there. Come on. I think that got it. If not, we'll come back to it later. All right. Oh my gosh. Chad, do you still have your Super Nintendo?
Chad Tufts. It's a very strong box. But I had the micro center control deck just sitting here. It's smaller than the tank stick. I can drill holes.
Alright, we'll have to do that. Right now I just took another button out, and it's annoying because now that button's not there. I'd rather have my spinner controller in another position. I've got my arcade. I got an arcade chassis here with no screen or no, well, nothing in it. I think it has a power supply still in it. So I was thinking about getting the JAMA stuff and getting that hooked up. Maybe we can set up a Pi in it. Only because I like my Mister upstairs on my TV. Got plenty of CRTs to put in
Chad
there.
Tufts. I have my Super Nintendo, but the power plug is very loose.
Oh, well, that's easy to fix. If it's broken on the inside, I can get a whole new plug for it, or we can change it over to a different kind of plug. Whatever's best for you.
Chad Tufts. I only use my Super Nintendo to play Barbie.
Well, I mean, that's the only reason why you need it. Barbie doesn't emulate as well as you'd want it to. Now, is it the Barbie horse or Barbie supermodel? I mean, that's a. If it's not supermodel, it's not worth playing. Nobody wants to ride horses around with Barbie.
Chad Tufts. I'm kidding.
I know you are.
Madame read 64 bits. Why would someone choose Mr. over real hardware with a flash cartridge or vice versa? Does each have their own advantages and disadvantages?
So, I will play the Mister upstairs because it's a box that big. I mean, I can play all the games the same as I could on a flash cartridge, and it does a pretty good job emulating the hardware. Now I have all my real stuff downstairs, and so whenever I'm playing in the basement, it's always on the real consoles. If I'm just because my wife didn't want me to have a bunch of stuff taking up the living room. That being said, I have uh, 3 entertainment shelves full of games up there, and nothing but games on the television console. But I mean, compared to what I have downstairs, it's nothing. It's just a
Dank
just a
Mamedom
few
read
things.
64 bits. Sounds like it's a matter of space as well as user preference then.
Yeah. Now, user preference between Mister and the Raspberry Pi. I choose the Mister because I freaking hate setting up emulators. And all the Mister hardware is the same. So you hit one button, you say update all, and everything's set up exactly how it's ready to play. You can do tweaks that you want later on if you so desire, but you don't have to do anything to get them to play. They just work. That's why I would choose a Mister over Pi. Now the Mr. Pi, don't get confused, it actually is a FrameMeister. It's a Mr. FPGA box. I don't know why you call it Pi, just to confuse people.
Dank Mamedom read 64 bits. Not a chance am I gonna invest in a Mister after all I had to do for the Genesis and 32X stuff.
Yeah, the Misters aren't cheap. The Mr. Pi is about $200 compared to $400 or to $500 for the regular Mister.
Chad Tufts. You would love my setup on Big Box now.
Yeah, I mean, you was just setting it up when I came over last time, weren't you? So it wasn't quite ready. I'm looking forward to seeing that. How much were those Akari Warrior controllers? Or sticks? Those are nice.
Chad Tufts. They are on sale for $48 each.
Oh, that's not bad. Oh crap! I just T-sided the whole thing. There we go. Try that again. This corner did not hold. Were those at Micro Center, or did you order them off the internet? One more on this one. So my goal is to get done with at least the ones that people want. So 5 controllers, and then I think that should be enough. Well, we'll just run out of micro switches. That's what we'll do. 'Cause I think I'm gonna need to buy 2 or 3 more micro switches to finish
Chad
the
Tufts.
boards.
From Thunderstick. Glenn Retro Show.
Alright, I'll have to look that up. I also need to look up these tips. I need a new soldering tip for this iron. I bought some and I thought it was the right one, but apparently I was wrong. They were, I mean, they work for my other soldering iron, so that's fine. But I like this soldering iron better because I get a better idea of the heat and I know if it's too much or not enough by looking at the light dials. It tells me right now that I'm at a good soldering point. Okay, let's go ahead and...
Chad Tufts. I have new tips I can walk over to you.
If they're the same ones, that's the thing. We can try them. I don't know. Like, this one uses the tips that slide on, like this. That one has like a pole that goes in the middle and then it goes around. So I'm not going to take it off because it's hot and stuff. But so I bought tips that work on this one, but it doesn't work on the other one. Alright, let's test it again. Num num alligator clips. Alright, so we'll first make sure alligator clips on. Yep. Alright, so hold this button down.
Onai Densetsu. Good morning people, how are you today?
Good
Chad
morning.
Tufts. No, these slide in.
This one, he's not a beeping. I think he goes to here. He does, so it's not making a good connection. Alright, let's touch him up. Touch too much. Come on. All the cool people take solder. There we go. Okay. Now let's try it. Beautiful. Alright. Number 2 done. Thruh. Oh my gosh. This is killing my back. It's killing me, Smalls. It's alright. Let's see here. Yeah, I think I've got enough for 2 more, maybe 3. So this is an extra board. So we'll put them up there. The real Super Nintendo boards. Yeah, so Chad, we could make these USB too. I just have to get the right chips on it, but we can make USB Super Nintendo controllers too if we wanted to be fancy pants. Because we can just do the direct inputs. So we can even make them work just directly into the Raspberry Pi too. Okay. There we go. And switches time. Beautiful. Let's not waste my battery. So I watch some British YouTubers, and I've noticed they like to say lovely jubbly. And I think it's a TV reference or a movie reference that I'm not aware of. Anybody know what that came from? Like one of them used a video clip of a guy riding a bus that said lovely jubbly, but I don't know what it's from. Come on, get on there. Excellent. So we can go in here, go on this side. More controllers. Okay. Oh, that's a blob of solder. Let me push this guy down here. Get rid of the blob. There we go. Man, it looks like I know what I'm doing. Let me know if I start covering up my camera with my head. Nobody wants to see the top of my head while I'm streaming. That's for my OnlyFans. Gotta pay extra for that.
Onai Densetsu. I like a little head.
Oh no! What the heck was that? That was called what we call a cold solder joint in my family. Okay. There we go. Try this again. Alright, now we'll go back over here, finish him up. There we go. Alright, now we can finish the other points. we go. So I have a pair of controllers that somebody from another Discord sent me to get fixed, to be transformed into these. He likes to stream too, mostly shumps, like those shooter games, and so I've got his controllers here. We'll take a look at those after I get these solder pads on, these pads on here, and do the resistors, and then we'll start taking chips off his. Whew. My hand's getting all sweaty. Take that thing off. That pad is still hot. Oh, it was worth a try. Get in there. Come on. You know you like it. It didn't get in there. Okay, and one more. Okay, now 4 more on this board, and let's see how many we have left in here. So we need 10 for each one. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more capacitors. So I guess we do have enough. For some reason I thought I had an extra board. Maybe I can't count. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What just do 4 right there? That's the rest of this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, and that's because I killed 2. But I did get a few more ordered, so I can mess up a couple more if need be. Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. That's all the boards we'll have. And then I don't think I've lost any resistors. 3, 1, 2. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, so I ordered a bunch of extra resistors. I thought for sure I'd be losing resistors. And I think I ordered a few extra capacitors too. Did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I didn't. I ordered the exact amount of those. So I figured I won't lose those, but I would lose these. Whatever. I don't know what else they did the order. Anywho's. Back to the shiny things. Okay. What time is the time to check? It's 10 o'clock. So in an hour, I've got 2.5 made. It's not too bad, I guess. So in that case, I think I will stop at the third one here. We'll get these populated and into controllers. And worry about the last 3 if we have time. I really want to get that CDX tuned, but I've kind of been putting it off because I'm nervous. I really don't want to mess that thing up. So I've never tuned a laser. Well, I've tuned a laser, but I've tuned them like you would a hand grenade. You twist it and hope it's right, and you're like, okay, that looks good. It's playing games, and yeah. There's also PS2 lasers I've done. Those are dime a dozen. Where'd you get up with here? And that's why I have a drawer right there opened all the time to catch the stuff I drop. And we'll have, let's see, yep, then we'll have all of the ones I need to get done. There's one guy that said he wanted them and he's not responded back. So I'm going to send him another message to let him know that they're ready. Once we have the shells all cleaned up and pretty and the wires wiped down. We got one pair sent out, and he's extremely happy with them, so that's good. Glad people are enjoying the work I've done. This was all started because I had a few controllers that the boards were bad on, and I decided I was going to get new boards made. And then the boards cost so much, I had to make sure I could recoup the money by selling off some of them, by ordering more of them. It's a vicious cycle.
Hell's Angel 79. I thought PCBWay was cheap.
Well, they're cheap until you get them shipped.
Oh, and I Densetsu. No, not really. Hell's Angel 79. Okay.
Yeah, it's like they advertise like, oh, you can get them done in like $2 a board, and they don't tell you
Hell's
that you have
Angel
to buy
79.
50 of them.
Never used them, but every YouTuber seems to have them as sponsor.
Yeah, because they pay a lot of money to people that
Oh, and I
sponsor them.
Densetsu. JLC PCB is always cheaper.
Yeah, I decided to. The only reason why I did this was because the design of the board was already uploaded to PCBWay. So I was just like, all I had to do was click, I want this board, and it had everything set up for me. That's the only reason why I did them over someone else. And their coupon codes that they said you would have
Hell's Angel 79.
expire after a week.
Ah, that's the catch.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get them. I mean, these boards were around $60 shipped. And then I had to buy all the parts. So each micro switch
And Densetsu. Least it's not OSH Park.
I've not had problems with them, but yeah, they're. What have you had issues with OSH Park? I've ordered a couple things off them. It doesn't feel as like the stuff I've ordered off them is not as substantial. Like it's not as thick a board and.
ONI Densetsu. OSH doesn't have great options for boards.
They have like 3 different options. That's true. They don't give you as much options. Okay. Let's go on our button pressing day. Hold on, just knock that off. There we go. Make sure it's still on. Okay. Where are you? Alright, there we go. Those are done now. We'll go ahead and start with the resistors on this one.
Hell's Angel 79. L and R also gonna be micro switches.
No, I didn't buy those boards on top of these. The L and R are not micro switched. I could have, but I'm like, this is already a lot of money to put into it, and I'm charging charging $45 per controller. Already how it was, and then adding the micro switches on there would have raised the price, and I don't know if I would want to sell. I think $50 for the controller was a little too much to ask, so I decided to not opt out of the L and R buttons. Come on, flip it. Yeah, and that 45 is like me giving you the controller. If you sent the controller in, I was just doing 20. So.
ONI Densetsu. Do you get your nails done, Doug?
I do not. I chew on them now and then. That's about it. That should get them done. Make me feel pretty. Yep. Alright. Done completely. Next one. The little parts are easy. Maybe I should just put them all on all the other boards and be done with those. That way we just have to worry about the micro switches next time. Come on. Take over. Alright. There we go. Don't say. You're not going to be my friend anymore. Okay, there we go. Get our little guy out here. Boop. Alright. I could have paid PCB way to put all of these components on there, but it's like it didn't seem like that would be cost effective either. Cost me a lot more. Alright, so that one looks like crap. I don't like it. I don't like it. There we go, that looks better. Okay. Get over there. Okay, there we go. Alright, now we'll get the bottoms, and then we'll clean up the tops to make them look nice. Now our capacitor. Alright, there we go. Alright, we'll just throw the resistors and capacitors on these guys now. Back is starting to hurt.
Yopulano. BST bewares on streambo.com, remove the space, at QSMF68ZY.
Golly gee, thanks buddy. I wonder if anyone actually uses those services. Sounds like a good place to lose money. I guess if you're starting out and you think that the only thing that matters is having a lot of viewers and cheating to make partner. But if I'm going to make partner, I want to do it on my own. I'm fine with affiliate.
Hell's Angel 79. Some do, I bet. Hell's Angel 79. To get to affiliate quick.
Yeah, I got it to affiliate. I'm just not on a partner. So I can get paid for people
Hell's Angel
bits and
79.
stuff. It's just not full.
Yeah, exactly.
Full price. I'd actually get those 30-minute commercials that you have to watch before the stream. Come on. I'd get some revenue from those, but right now I don't get anything from those. And I get, if you subscribe, I get 50% of the subscription value. Instead of I think it's 80% if you're partnered. I've gotten 2 paychecks from them since I've been streaming for 5.5 years. So I mean, that's something. think that's the majority of 2 people subscribing all the time, which is amazing. Anybody wants to subscribe to this, and I only can like stream once a week, I can understand why people wouldn't. But, you know, if I have time to stream more, I do. Like a little pop-up stream now and then. Guess I'll do the capacitor first. I grabbed it instead of the resistors. Is it zooming in okay? Would you like me to try to move the camera closer? I have it up high so I don't bump it with my head. But I understand if you can't see, you can try to zoom in a little bit. When I have a little more money, I think the next thing I'll invest in will be a camera that can zoom in, a microscope camera. That doesn't have to sit in my way while I work. Those are like $400.
Hell's Angel 79. This seems fine.
Alright. Come on, there we go. I just totally blanked out there. I don't remember pulling the resistors off. I've just kind of gotten into a groove of doing this. I just was like soldering them on, and as I was putting down the board, I'm like, I don't remember taking the resistors off of the paper. Alright, last one. Go. On. Oh, okay. There we go. All the resistors are done now. Am I broken one or this is a good one? So we'll clean that up later. Put these 3 back up here. For now, we have these 3 ready. And take this and we'll snip off the used part. That way it doesn't accidentally pull off more resistors. Put the resistors in there. Capacitors are gone. Take a look at these controllers that were sent to me so I can get those done and shipped back out to him this week. Bubbles. Some scissors. How do I not have scissors in here? Oh well. Got a knife somewhere. I don't know why they don't make a pull tab to make this easier to open. There we go. He sent me one. I don't know if he wanted two or not. I thought he wanted two. That's fine. Oh no. Are we missing screws? No, he just took it apart already. Alright. So he only wants one then, I guess. That's fine. Okay, $12.99 for this controller. It looks like you did clean it up already, so that's nice. That saves me a little bit of time. Go ahead and zoom in a little bit now. Maybe if my stupid camera arm will stop slipping. There we go. There we go. Alright. That makes me happy. Well, he looks like he cleaned his up too, so I don't have to worry about that. We'll take a look and see how the buttons look inside. Oh, that looks nice and clean. Okay, so that needs a little bit of cleaning. How about these? Oh, he's cleaned it up already. I don't have to do a thing to it. There you go. More people that's OCD like me. We'll clean up the wire. And the L&R button needs a little bit of cleaning too. Alcohol. And my paintbrush. Yeah. We can use scrubby brush, I guess. Alright, that looks good. Start taking stuff off.
Tiki Party. Ayo, what are we doing today?
We are doing at least 3 Super Nintendo controllers. I've got them prepped. I've already got all this stuff done. And then we're going to move the chip over, this over. If we have more time, I'm then going to get the CDX out and see if I can finally get around to tuning that laser. I brought home the stuff I needed for work. It's just more of the fact that me remembering, to bring it in the first place. So we'll go ahead and smell some sneaky solder first. Oh God, it smells so bad. Like, at first I was like, it's not too bad, and then it hit me. Like, oh nope, there's the badness.
Good stuff. It looks like a cooking program where they have samples ready to save time. LUL.
Right? We've gone ahead and cooked most of this stuff. Now to the main course. Oh, alright. Still heating up. Oh God, there's the stench. Old solder. There we go. Chip off. A little bit of solder underneath. That could have been bad. Alright, there we go. Now we'll get... Alright. Let's see if we can make that thing just fall out. Almost. You're still stuck. I need to get this solder off them again. There we go. Oh, come on, why is it not coming out? They're all... There we go. These have been in a weird way. Alright, so we'll go ahead and we'll clean up the pads for him because I'm going to send this back to him. That way he can, if he ever wants to go back to the old board, he can just solder on the pieces. forget about the. Those are fine though. Okay. There we go. Now they're all clean. Beautiful. Alright, that's ready to go back to him. Now we'll grab this board here.
Onai Densetsu. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Right. Let's see here. That. And that's the pin one. Get it started. Ha. Alright. Sideways. So we get this pin ready. Damn, that's good. Look at that. Nice and straight. Alright. Alright, let's see. Alright, that's good. On to the other side.
Tiki Party. It never ceases to amaze me how easy you make it look, while I'd be curling in fetal position if I had to solder that.
Oh man, I've had to put on ones that the pins are closer than this. This one's nice and big compared to some of the ones I've got to deal at work. I'll grab a picture and put it on the web page later so you can see what I have to deal with at work. I think we'll just go ahead and this should be able to just click in. He usually holds in pretty decently. Yeah, it's going to hold in just fine. Alright. That should be good here. Yep. Now we have these guys. think we'll get our helper hand out again. I think last time I tried to do this, it was not a helper. He just made a hand. It just burst. But we can try. We can see if it's going to work this time. Okay. Hey, where'd my little clip go? Oh well, I'll find him later. I only need one. Oh, there it is. Found it. It was later. Okay. So this would go on here like this. So I'll just hold the board. Maybe if I hold the board upside down. Yeah, that'd be better. Did I cover up my tweezers? Here's some other tweezers. They'll do. One. Two. Alright, there we go. They're in. This time it's doing what it's supposed to do. You know, hold the wire. Excellent. And then that should be right there. Yep, it's the right direction. We'll go around the other way now. Let's see if like the tweezers out. Oh, come on, Doug. Where did I put the other trigger button? Oh, there's the other board. Okay, I do have an extra board. Okay. That didn't help me find the trigger, though. I probably knocked it in here. I did. Knocked it in my drawer. Okay. Alright, maybe like this. Like this and like that, y'all. Alright, that'll work. And we can move it here. Hold on, I think I got it backwards now. I do, that didn't look right. So it goes in like that. So it's going to hold like this. Alright. One. Two. Excellent, Smithers. Excellent. Why don't you bring the car around? Okie dokie. Okie dokie. And it is done. Just like that. let's go ahead and put this off to the side. And we'll take a look at our wire. We'll get it cleaned up. And then we'll be good. So we'll go ahead and just take the wire from here to see how dirty it is. Crap. Alcohol. Party foul.
Tiki party. That connector looks like a PS1.
It kind of does. I'm wondering if they may have grabbed the idea from when they was making the PlayStation, the Super PlayStation, for the Super Nintendo PlayStation. It's not too bad. It's got a little dirt on there. Now we'll just kind of get the crud off of the end connector here. Alright.
Tiki party. The wires for the Famicom were so short, many times I found the console on the floor.
Yeah. I actually ordered adapters for my Famicom to plug into the extension port to use the controllers of regular Super Nintendo controllers. Then I can use the 8-bit Duo adapters to make them wireless. Oh, that reminds me. Looky what I got. I got some copper tape to fix the jail bars. I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. We could probably do jail bar fix then, since there was only one controller that he sent me. I do need to send him a message to see if he wanted to. Alright. That looks nice now. Alright, cool. Look how pretty. Get it
Tiki
back
party.
together.
Where would the jail bars go? In the cartridge slot.
They can go anywhere they want to, as long as they're not in that console anymore. Now I've got to take off the PPU, and we're going to wrap that, wrap it with that tape, and then put the PPU back on. And that should, in theory, fix the jail bar issue that we was having with the components. Come on, get there. Get out of there. Put this here. Just the buttons there. Alright. This back down. Perfect.
Tiki party. Oh, I thought you called jail bars to the kind of barcode connectors cartridges have on the slot.
No, I'm talking about like when we have the like when you plug in the console and we're like looking at the video, you'll see like horizontal video lines. Those are what you call jail bars. The Sega Genesis did it really bad with its connector too. What is going on here? Why is this not feeling right? Right, there we go. This thing off. Don't need to be listening to that. think this one's got a tab broken on this. Does not want to screw down tight. Well, I'll get the other ones tight then. That'll make up for the one down at the bottom. Yeah, I think that one, the holes broke on it. I didn't notice that. That's alright. Yep, there we go. We'll go ahead and grab, well, we just use this one. It's got so much crap on it. We'll go ahead and spray some of the Make It Shine stuff here. Little plastic protector. I think it's rubber too. Is it rubber too? If it is, I'll put it on the controller, on the cable. Yep. Vinyl rubber plastic looks new. Alright. We'll put it on the controller cable too. Alright. There we go. Look at it shine now. Oh man. That's what we're talking about. Home G skillet. Homey G funk. Alright. I can go away from this for a moment. And now you can see my beautiful face. Hello. Alright, let me get the Super Nintendo ready. Make sure I've got it plugged up first. Yep. Nope. Yep, there we go. It's in the Nintendo. Alright. We can now change it over to here. That's good. And we're plugged in. Okay. Power. Maybe. Maybe. I thought it was 3. There it is. Okay. Alright, now we're on. Bink. Oh yeah, I'm on that camera. Camera 1, camera 2, camera 1, camera 2. Now you got the half my head. There we go. Alright. Controller testing. Our favorite thing. Ready for the controller testing? Up. Yay! Oh, I think we're good. Hold on. The start button. The start button's not good. It's kind of like got to hit in the right place for it to work. Alright. So let's go touch up that start button. Back to the bench. It also might be from this show not closing. Yeah, that might be it too. It's not giving enough pressure. Yeah, just clean this up. I don't want all my dirty, nasty, everything I have is dirty and nasty. I don't want on anything I have. It's clean. For now.
Tiki Party. Controller be like, Don't get me started.
Yeah, so there's the problem. I didn't even notice that before. The peg is broken off right there. Alright, let me make sure that it's not my soldering first. Start button here. I have my glasses on my head. Threw them down. Alright. So this is our start button here. This is going to there. Yeah, okay. Some of the solder points are not the best. We'll go ahead and move this over to the side and we'll touch them up. Touch too much. Everything else is good. I didn't see anything else like having issues, but we'll go ahead and probe them all. Make sure none of them else come up. That one came up. That one's coming up. Okay, 2. We need to do those 3. Okay. Come on, why are you doing this to me, brah? Okay, there we go. Alright, now let's see if they come up. I don't like that. I want to push that one down a little bit more. This seems really high in the air. There we go. Alright. Continuing on. And I'm not pressing hard. Just doing enough to, like, if it's loose, it will let me under. If it's not loose, it'll do everything fine. It'll just kind of bounce off it. Okay. And that's why you test everything. Excellent. Tiki Party. I was asking you earlier. Do you know where the saying "lovely jubbly" comes from? I hear a bunch of the YouTube streamers I like to watch that's from England say "lovely jubbly," and I assume it's from a show or a movie or something.
Tiki Party. I never heard of it before.
Okay.
Tiki Party. I'll look it up.
Okay, that works. Thanks. I just thought maybe you knew it off the top of your head. Okay, now we'll try it. Play test. There we go. I like this one better. Alright, now we're ready. Oh. Alright, that's better. Alright, let's test the game. I do love testing games. Let's go to some of the MSU1 games. Those are always fun to listen to. Yeah, that's arcade sound for her. Actually, that's saying a CD. I think that's a big CD audio. Like, I guess it's a bad choice. Because it's like you use no buttons.
I don't see any controller.
There, I built this. I just finished it. I'm testing it right now. It's got tactile switches on it. So I'm just testing the buttons on them. I mean, we can always just do the best one to test it on. Let's see. Where is it? There's Star Fox. I know I've got Star Fox on here.
D2 Crafty one. So what did you do?
I'll show you here in a minute. I'll go go back to my workbench here in a minute. I'm just going to use this tester here to test my LNRs. Alright, cool. Alright, that's good. Alright, go back over to my workbench and I'll show you what I've done. I made a mess. But yeah, here you go. We're going to do another controller anyway, so I just want to get this one wrapped up first. Because this was a customer's that I was doing, or a friend, or whatever you want to call it. That this is his controller. So I want to get it back together for him. I even put it back in the same bag that he'd be sitting in. And then we'll... So I'm putting micro switches on the Super Nintendo controllers. So what I've done is, like, here's the original controller board. And then I put these switches on Yeah, here's what a blank one looks like. So I got these boards made by PCB
D2
Way,
Crafty One.
and then
How much did that cost to refurbish the whole thing?
so for me doing that for him, I'm charging 20. I don't know if it was 20 or 25. I forget what I told him, but that's for me to go in there and fix it. If I
PCB Way I.
So that way he can now has this one all nice and pretty, and then I'm going to give him his old board back too. But it's not too bad, like cost wise. It's just that it was a lot for me to do work wise, so it's a little time consuming. But part wise, it cost me roughly $15 a controller for all the switches and the boards made, and then I have to move this chip over from the old Super Nintendo and this controller and the L and R buttons. So we'll go ahead and get this one done now. Alright, here's Super Nintendo controller. He is mostly taken apart already. We'll clean him up afterwards. I think these are when I was checking it to make sure it had the chip I needed. There's two different chips in the Super Nintendo controllers. One with 2 chips and one with a single chip. Obviously I can't use the 2 chip. Alright, so 1, 2,
D2 Crafty One. So what does the new board do?
It gives
Pretty
you
much
micro.
like a new controller then, right?
Yeah, it's gives you micro switches, and so what that does is that if you've ever played a Game Boy Advance SP or a DS, how it has a little click to it, these are the same buttons that's inside of those. So that way, this now will fulfill more like a Game Boy Advance than the Super Nintendo controller. Alright, so we'll go ahead and put this off to the side, and we'll clean that up afterwards.
Tiki Party. Lubla jubbly is a British expression that means good, excellent. It originated from the 1950s advertising slogan for an orange-flavored soft drink.
Oh,
The
okay.
phrase was popularized by the character Derek Delboy on the show Only Fools and Horses. He rubs his hands together and gleefully says lovely jubbly.
There we go. All right. So it's just a phrase. That's a British phrase. Cool beans.
D2 Crafty One. What other things get replaced? The buttons itself?
No.
Or the rubber pieces?
The rubber pieces don't matter anymore, because the rubber pieces were just they won't. They're just pushing down the new buttons, so they won't. You don't have to worry about them getting dirty or worry about them wearing out, because they don't do anything. They're not making a connection anymore. So basically, once I take off all this stuff, the controllers, I basically has all new parts except for, the shell and the internals. I can't buy a replacement of that chip, so I got to move it over. Boop. All right. Take some solder. We'll get this chip ready to go. Alright, and heat gun. Get your heat gun. It's what I would do all day. From the bed rock. Where'd my other tweezers go? I lost them again. I like those black tweezers better. I think I put too much solder on this one.
D2 Crafty 1. What is that?
It's a heat
Blow
gun.
dryer of so sort?
Yeah, it's a heat gun for soldering. So what it does, it heats up to around 330 degrees Celsius to melt the solder. It can go hotter, but I find that's all I need for these boards. So what I'm doing is I'm heating up the board and then heating up the solder at the same time. So that way I can just, here it comes, I feel it's coming off soon. Just lift off the chip. I just put him back up. There we go. And we'll go ahead and get the solder off this guy real fast. I just put too much solder on it when I was trying to get it off. There we go. Alright, so he's ready. We can get rid of this board. Grab the new board. And I'm not going to use the heat gun on this because it'll melt my micro switches. So we'll just use him. Okay. We'll tag down one leg. Looks pretty even. He's a little up in the air. Let's try to get him down a little bit. Alright, there we go. And then they'll get the other corner. Alright, now we can just start soldering them down. Still in the air. Something's holding them up. I think it's on. Let's see if some of these have some solder underneath the pins. They do. Let me see. Yeah, there was a lot of solder under the pins. Wonder if that's the same thing over here then. Alright, yep, that's what it was.
D2 Crafty 1. Nothing beats good old fumes going into your face.
I know, right? Smells like happy. Okay, let's see if that is good. Well, good. Since I got this out, we'll go ahead and make sure none of the pads are coming up. Oh, he is. Good thing I checked. I don't feel like taking it apart again. Yeah, this is a little bit different than what I've normally done. I might still play a game now and then, but like I decided I got too much stuff like this I need to get done in my basement, so I decided to put a hold on streaming the games and just start fixing my consoles I have, or updating them, or whatever they need. Alright, there we go. He's a little loose on this side too. Alright. Try that now. Nope, he's still loose. Come on, don't be that guy. Fuck you. I mean, poopy butt. Yeah, that's it.
Tiki Party. It's all good. I look forward to Sunday, Doug Lee.
Oh, thank you. Just looking forward to my smiley face. I did make a Discord too to show off like finished products of stuff. Oh my god. This is just not wanting to stay down. And I think I fixed it on my Twitch page. I don't remember. If not, I'll have to get you a link if you want to join it. Fat old tweezers. All right. Come on. Finally, jeez. I was just going too fast on this entire board. It also would be better if I had this soldering iron that like it's better for this kind of stuff. If I had like a nice little fine tip, I could just get under there and touch the pad and the component at the same time. This one's a little fat and rounded at the top, so it's kind of have to hold it on the side. And it sometimes makes a connection, sometimes it doesn't. Alright, let's see if we can finally put this together. Still one corner bad. You're good. Alright, so there's one corner left. Okay. Let's try it again, Sam. Okay, cool. Bingo. All those are good. Let's get this on here now. Get the wire back on. Excellent. I'm gonna move these guys over here so I don't cover them again. Move our helping hand guy back over. This leg here, so you need to be held this way. Excellent. Stay down for now. Come on, where are you? Why can't I grab the wire? There we go. I think I'm having a hard time grabbing the wire here. Alright, I think my pen's bent. Oh yeah, it's bent over now. There we go. You can see in there? Oh, it fell out again. Jesus. There we go. Oh yeah. Look at that. Look at that body. I don't know if you can see it, but it's there. Getting those pins back in there can be a pain in the butt. There we go. On this side now. You like this, and then you held like this. Up a bit. One. And not two. Hold on. Maybe two. Maybe two. Maybe it's easier with my hands. Yes, two. Alright, there we go. Huzzahs! Okay. And there we go. He is together again. Alright, so that is done. Let's cover this guy over here. And we will give him a good old cleaning. Yeah, he's got a little dirt on the sides and such. So we'll get my brush out. Whatever said brush may be. Did I drop it in here again? Yep, I did. Okay. Paper towels and 409. I'm gonna almost out of the paper towels. Grab another one up here. Bring another one down here. I guess it's not up. I'm in the hole of the basement. Yeah. Nasty finger grease. Nah. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Time check. 11:30. Okay. I'll be able to finish this controller. And we'll go to the other controller next week. Or later today, depending on how the family is. If everyone's just wanting to be antisocial and go to their own rooms and are happy there, then I'll come back down. Sometimes Sierra, the little one, is very needy and wants somebody to be around her the whole time. And as my wife was working at the church, I'll let them rest while I take care and stay in the same room with Sierra to make her happy. So that's how, kind of like how it depends on if I come back down for more streaming on Sunday. Where'd my little green toothbrush go?
Richard Henry. I found a Retron 5 at the thrift store, but it doesn't power on.
Ooh,
Worth
that's
saving.
that sounds like fun. I'll take it. Next time I see you, I'll grab it and I'll fix it for you. So I think I know what can be the problem with those. I can fix that pretty easily. So Richard, your controller you gave me was a two. It had 2 chips in it instead of 1. So I'm just using one of my controllers for you, and I'll just give you that one instead. And I'll just keep yours. Not a big deal. Making it purty right now. After this one, I have all the people's controllers built that asked me for one, minus my brother and myself. So hopefully I'll get those done next week.
Richard Henry. Awesome. It's the one with the fixed teeth. It says a 5-volt 2 amp would have powered it up, but I can't get it to turn on.
And I assume you made sure that the plug that you got with it's good, like the USB cable and such. I'm thinking that there's a power regulating chip in there that got fried. Somebody, like, they got some extra voltage or something. Did you get it for a pretty good deal then? Or did they not know it didn't work? I'm happy with that now. There's a little bit of dirt still in the corner.
Richard Henry. It didn't come with the plug. In fact, it takes a traditional power input, not a USB power.
Ah. I got that covered. I bought multiple tips with the different sizes and shapes to make sure I got the right one. Or is it a standard connector? That one looks good now. I think we're good on this one. I'm gonna shine it up first. Oop. Actually, probably didn't want to spray that directly on there. Probably too much. It's alright. We'll wipe it down. So I'm putting I'm putting plastic protector on here, so it should protect the plastic for a longer time.
Richard Henry.
And it makes
It
it
was
shine up a
listed as
bit.
is for $10.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I should be able to fix it for you. And it's worth $10. Alright, how about this other one? It's not too bad. He still's got some of the crap in the corners. We'll get that done. Cleaned up. Also get the little nameplate there where it's got nastiness on there. We'll get that cleaned up too. See, this kind of stuff right here is where I would never make money if I had a game store now, because I would spend so much time cleaning and fixing and making stuff perfect and not just selling stuff. And then people that were buying it just for casual play wouldn't appreciate all that work I put into it anyway. I don't know, I might be able to just offer the service to restore people's consoles. I don't know what I could charge for that. Never even thought of that. I've got too much of my own stuff to fix right now, but, you know. I don't know. What do you think it's worth to somebody send in a working console and say, I just want it cleaned up and refurbished as much as possible? So obviously, refurbishing
Richard
would
Henry.
be...
If anything, it's a nice way to play GBA without the GameCube hassle.
That's true. Alright. Okay, so he is fairly cleaned up now. Get our Q-tip in there and finish cleaning out the screw holes. Alright, cool. We'll give him a wipe down now. Alright, cool. Look at that shine. Man. I can almost see my face in there. Okay, now buttons time. Buttons. Who's got the buttons? They're actually pretty clean. Yeah, look at that. We'll just give them a little bit of that shine. Where's the... Gotta aim for the wet spot. Where's that? Looks like I cleaned these buttons before, I just didn't clean the shell. Or maybe I did clean the shell, just didn't finish it up. It's just a quick clean. L and R needs a little bit of love here.
Richard Henry. Hearing bad things about this new Hyperkin TurboGrafx clone.
Oh God.
Who on earth is that for? It's not like you can just build a casual library of turbo games.
No.
Victory Run anyone? I don't think so.
Yeah, and did you see the GameSack's review on it? It freaking runs at 30 frames a second, so or it's more like 32 frames a second. So you're getting dropped frames constantly. It's jittery. It doesn't have a smooth run. I don't know. It's like, I don't know how much that costs, but this analog version is still available to buy if somebody wants it. But yeah, I appreciate what they're doing, but yeah, it's unless they make a jailbreak for it, so people can play ROMs off it, it's not a casual gamer situation. And anybody that does anything with TurboGrafx or PC Engine, if you have the games, you have the console. I don't see people having a console that's not working or they're not going to spend the money to get working. I agree with you. I don't know who they made it for. And the sound's got a delay too, so you get that like 5-second delay in sound. I'm not sure like who made the emulation on that, but it's like TurboGrafx emulation has been good for a long time. How they messed this up? And you can't use your EverDrive because it just rips the game and puts it on an SD card, and then plays it off the SD card. And then a lot of games that that was tested from GameSax. A lot of them didn't even recognize the game. Just had
Richard
question
Henry.
marks.
Not yet. I plan on watching it later. Total garbage. It's
Yeah.
$90.
No,
The Duo from Analog is the way to go.
the analog
And it has a CD-ROM drive.
for $200 more. Yeah, it's worth it. If you have any TurboGrafx games at all. Alright, the button looks good now. These were okay. I think these were already wiped down.
D2 Crafty 1. I swear my NES controller and Genesis controller was almost invincible.
They pretty much are. This just kind of gives a... There's a few times that the boards just get messed up. This is just giving you a little bit of extra like tactile feedback, if you like that kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, this is not like something that everybody will want. Like, it'll be like, you know, you have one of these controllers just to try. They feel really good. If you played the Game Boy Advance SP or the DS a lot, that's the feel you get, and you're like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. But if you're used to the original feel, you're going to have a little less tactile pushing it down. You'll just kind of like hover above a little bit. You don't have to push as hard. You just barely touch the controller. It's pretty nice. There we go. Alright. Oh, come on.
D2 Crafty 1.
There.
I still like the tactile feel of the original controller.
Oh, I'm not gonna
Richard Henry.
complain about that.
I've had more start buttons go bad on SNES controllers than anything.
Yeah, they do go bad pretty easily. And it doesn't make sense because it's not like you use the start button a lot. The start button's not like the primary button you use. Oh, wrong one. There you go.
Richard Henry. I've seen some stories going around these last few weeks about Super Nintendo systems running faster as they get older. I never bothered to look into it. What did you learn about that?
Well, I know that there's a lot of caps that's starting to go bad on the Super Nintendos, so you want to recap it. So it's probably just the signal's not being cleaned up as much as it was originally. So if it's going faster, I would say you're probably about to have a bad problem. Alright, we got that. We got to put it back together. Let's wipe down our wire. We don't need this on here anymore. Try my Q-tip. There we go.
The Kingdom Wars. The elderly compies declared family is family and I should show up, even though you're my best friend, not family.
Well, you are good to always show up here, my friend. Family is blood. They don't necessarily, I don't know. I love my family, but at the same time, you gotta call them out when they're stupid. And they don't like that. I don't know why. I'm knocking my apple all over. Alright. That looks better. Some 409 on paper towel and clean off the wire. Oh, this wire's all tangled up. There we go. No damage or nicks on this either. It looks good. Alright, cool. Wire
Richard
clean.
Henry. I remember playing Street Fighter II Turbo so much, literally for hours at a time, would get hot and the music and the sound effects would start to speed up and it would freak me out.
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, if it's speeding up, that's something wrong with the clock. Either the clock settings or the clock circuit. So I wouldn't be doing that and enjoying what I'm hearing. That would also freak me out a bit. Ew. Like a bird footprint. Alright, now it's got that nice Nintendo shine. Look at that. Look at that beautiful name. Alright. Get him together now. Yes, there we go. Flip the wire around. Get it in its little cubby hole. Alright, now let's go over here to our screws. We'll give them a little bit of a shine there. The wires hurt my fingers a little bit. I can't wear gloves on and do this because it's like I don't have enough movement of the screw. I mean, how many people's gonna look down and look for the screws? I probably wasting my time doing the screws too, but I figured I've got everything else out cleaning it. Why not do the screws too? One more screw and then it's time for testing. I do hope we got everything this time. I checked it over twice to find out who was naughty or nice. Alright. Yeah, that's the stuff. Let's go. Let's go! Okay. Well, we'll plug it in and we'll use the controller test. Right, up, yeah, yep, bing bong. Like
Richard Henry.
Like I'm barely touching
Here's
it.
a weird question. I have a small little Sony PVM and sometimes I'll boot it up in its color and sometimes I'll boot it up and it's black and white. I wonder what that could be.
Like all old stuff, I'm thinking mostly caps. I gotta recap mine. It's doing stupid stuff like that. Well, mine decided to not let me use my second set of what am I thinking of? The second inputs. And only one input now works. So I can't use both of the RGB inputs. Alright, we're good. Shouldn't be able to hold all buttons. Let me see. That won't mess anything up. Well, let's. What game should we test now? I guess I can do Street Fighter. Probably gonna suck at it. I'm gonna turn that TV over here so I can see a little better. You are the ball. The music is really loud. The music is really, really loud compared to the sound effects. Wonder if I can fix it. Oh. Alright.
You win.
Yeah, let's see if we can change this music on that. Super out of sync. There we go. Configurations. No, that has. It's off. I don't need to make that more. Jeez. Yeah, that just must be how they made it. Oh well. Everything seems to work good here. Wow, what was the name of that game? The one where you're like driving in the car on the Super Nintendo. It was never on the Super Nintendo. Somebody made it. Maybe I don't have it on here. Oh well. This one has FMV on it. The Chrono Trigger. It's kind of cool. Show that off. And then we'll clean it up a bit. Take my time. Yeah, we can be called Chrono. I don't know how many times I've seen this intro. It's just beautiful. Every time. Hi, Mom. See if this sound is also. I don't know if it's just my TV. My TV might just have horrible sound. I'm gonna go with that. Huh. Alright, see if that sounds better. He's good at... I'm just gonna try to trigger one of the FMVs. Oh my gosh! Alright, there's been a... Yes. Alright, come with me. Sure, let's go. Come on. Yep. Yeah, that sounds like a great name. Alright, let's go. Follow me around, lady. You don't even know who I am.
I know little to nothing about Chrono Trigger.
Oh, really? Oh, wait. I hate when Pokeballs hit me in the face. Hooray! Yay! Now, I think this cat's a little girl. Yep, come on, cat. You can walk by that. Come on. Come on, kitty. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Walking's hard. Alright, here we go. Little girl, brought your cat back. Alright. Alright, now we'll test the A button. Ready? Alright, there we go. Yeah, dancing. There we go. I don't know why climbing up is dancing. Alright. I can't stop dancing. Alright. Yeah, alright, so yeah, buttons are fine. I think I got a race I can do now. equip it. There we go. There we go. Got rid of the wooden blade. I have to remember how this works. Alright, there we go. Come on, kitty cat, win. You're not winning, cat. You are bad at winning. Well, I picked on one. What a lazy cat. You can't have lazy cats. Come on. Alright. Let's go see if we can go look at Crazy Emission. Yeah, we can go up here now. Candy? Alright. I think this would trigger. I want to trigger a FMV, but I don't remember how to trigger it. Don't hit with a hammer. Pull the switch. Did it? Well, let's see here now. You. Give me your pendant. Alright. It's not gonna go well. Oh no! Oops, my bad. So, that's not good. Let's go get her. Come on. Yep. Bingo! I know. Let's just do it. What's the worst that can happen? Aha! I didn't lose the pendant. Ooh, funky. That's how you use mode 7 right there, buddy. didn't heal. Alright, better heal or something. Well, it's not good. Oh man, come on. Please drop something useful. Did that also heal me? It did not. Well, crap. Well, crap. Oh, wait, that might be good. Finally. Wow, that was close. There we go. Power glove. Alright, let's wear the power glove. Well, I want to trigger an FMV to see what it looks like, but apparently I've got to go pretty far. I thought there was one at the beginning of the game. I've not played it in a while. Now you drop a tonic. Yes? Well, I guess I can get a bronze helmet. Well, alright, I guess I can save here. Uh-oh. There's my wife. I was like waiting for her to call. Hello. Hi. Okay. Yeah. That sounds good. It does. I mean, Jimmy John's is the easiest way, right? Or Skyline? Which one are you feeling? Alright, so let's do that. And give me a soda of some sort, either root beer or Sprite, whichever one they have. Alright, sounds good. Love you. Bye. Alright, so we got a little bit more time. I can stop playing Chrono Trigger. I just wanted to see if I can get to FMV, which I think it is when I get to the castle. Power +1. Alright. Take that power. Oh, come on, guys. I now have power +1. You're not going to do much to me. Look at my power +1. It can cut you to pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Balls. Well, now I know how far away she is. I guess I have enough time to maybe get another controller started. Or we can do other games. I don't care. What would you like? What would you guys like to see? I was trying to get the FMV to show. Oh, where did you guys come from? I need to heal. Nope, too late. They killed me before I could heal. Oh well, there it is. I'm dead. Well, controller works great. Nice and shiny. Let me turn off Chrono Trigger now. I think I bored everyone, but yeah. So that gives us all the controllers for other people done. The other ones would be either for someone else or for myself. Other things that I found while going through my stuff, I found a PSP minus a screen, so we can get that guy fixed. I just found so much stuff that's just in pieces. Also, we got that. What is it? I thought I had something else I was working on. You know what? Let's try to get the Famicom opened up and put that tape on it and see if that works. That shouldn't take too long. It's just a 40-pin chip, right? Alright. Back to the bench. Famicom time. Alright. Put this up here. Let me see if I can find some of my connectors here. I think it was in this bag. Nope. RGBs. Here. Nope. Where did I put them? Well, guess I won't use it. trying to find my sockets, so I can just make this a socketed chip, easier to come off and such. This over here, maybe? What is this? This is for my Neo Geo. Okay, I need to mark that. That's my Neo Geo chip. Well, I can't find the sockets. That's fine. We'll just not socket it, I guess. Unless I put them over here for some reason. I'm organized, I promise. Perfectly. Oh well. Let's get this guy apart again. Because we just love taking him apart. Stay. There we go. Don't knock it around again. Okay. Almost done. At least I don't have to take the controllers off again. That's good. They can stay where they're at. There we go. Alright, then we need these screws here. Here. Then the bottom screws. You know what? Let's see if this fits in place here. I think I have some little USB ports I just saw. Where are you? Come on. I swear they were right here. I'm like, oh, there they are. I was wondering if those went. There they are. Okay. So, here's the little USB ports. I wonder if it's the same as what they were originally going to put on this. Maybe I'll still put the USB option if I want to power it that way. Let's see here. Alright, let's see. So this should be where the USB port would have gone. That's the center pin. That means this should be our outer pin. No? Go ahead and plug this. There we go. I don't think it's the same connectors I'm going to use. I've got this guy here. So it would sit right in this port here, but I don't see a good way to connect it. The board they had was bigger than this one, so I wouldn't trust glue, so we'll just leave it. Okay, back to what we was really worried about. Alright, so we gotta take this tire chip off here. We'll take that chip off, and then we'll wrap it with aluminum or copper foil on the base, and that should get rid of our jail bar issue. I get this off first. Oh crap. Doesn't look like it's on there anymore. Alright, there we go. Don't know how to put that up. Now I need to just run down this chip, get some new solder on every point. Turn on the fan. Yeah. The desoldering iron is jammed. Let's see here. Where's my... Got a little guy here that's supposed to do this. Alright, hold on. Well, poop on a stick. Can't do this now. Can't desolder stuff. Well, I'm gonna let this cool down and then I'll clean it out the next time. I can't take off the chip without not a good desoldering iron. I mean, I can use this, but it's not the same. It doesn't get as good of a connection. Somewhere I have a little wire that I can like jam into the desoldering iron and then clean it out. But like everything else, I've misplaced it because, you know, my place is a mess. Kind of Master System power cord. I need to check that. I think I need to get this guy in a different spot. That would help too. It's kind of like just in the way. What I need to do is drill a hole in the back of my soldering station and run all the power cords behind everything. So I don't have it in front of everything here. There we go. Oh. Alright. You there. Alright, I'm just going to probably call it a day then. I've got to fix this stuff and find my lost items. Super Mario Advance, see the nice game? That's perfectly fixed. Yeah, he had a bad pin, I fixed that one. Move him out of the way. I swear it was here earlier. This side is now cleaned up-ish. I don't know. Some of this stuff out of my way here.
TT Party. I always thought, how do those solder removers work if solder just stays liquid for an instant?
Well,
Restream.io. Congratulations.
it does let you
received 100 messages today with Restream chat.
It lets you get in there and clean it for the most part. The biggest problem you run into is that it does fill up. So when mine has too much solder in it, I've got two places I can go. I pop off this little guy here, and the solder will be, let me move this out of the way so I don't get it all over everything. There we go. The solder would be stuck in this little spring. There's also a filter. So I need to change the filter, and the spring is where it holds the solder. So you can take off the spring, and then I've got to get all the solder out of the spring and just throw it away. I think it should be cool enough. Yeah. So then the solder just kind of stuck in here, and the spring I can just kind of spread apart, and the solder will fall out of it. But yeah, that's how it holds the solder in there. Sometimes you get a stubborn piece. Jesus. Ah. There's a spring into itself. I also need to see if I got some more filters, because he's getting pretty nasty. Still jammed in there. Alright, I'm going to grab my soldering iron. I'm just going to push it out. Oh, he's not hot enough. I turned him off. Ah. Let me look at the filters while I'm waiting for that to heat up. I swear I had a few more filters in here. Yep, there they are. New filters. Here's little vacuum suckers that I could use to pull chips up as they're heating up. Let's go ahead and put all these chips in the right place. I know where they're at. All the tips are in the same bag. I brought the bag out, and I don't know what to do with the bag. Alright, anyway. Let's just knock it out now. There we go. Now it's hollow. Once more. Alright. Go ahead and knock this old filter out of here. So I could get some nasty stuff on it. No longer good. we go. Can also go in the trash. And so this little thing's supposed to come off, but sometimes it's easier just to leave it on there. Line it up like that, and click it in. Now it's all clean and ready to go. But yeah, that kind of set me back a little bit. So I think we're going to call it. I'm going to clean up my mess of stuff here and see if I can organize it a little better. And then we'll start with taking this chip off and putting that foil on next week. Unless I can come down later today, and then it'll be today. Here's all the different tips for my other guy. I put them all up there. What the heck? I put them up back in the drawer just out of habit. First off, take this. Before we lose these, there we go. Alright, now we get rid of that. Clean up things one at a time.
Tiki party. That's satisfying, lol.
Isn't it? Taking that stuff out of there is always nice. We'll put its lid on here and lock it up so I don't lose anything out of there. And let's see what we have over on this side. The Famicom shell. I guess I'll put them on my desk behind me. We'll take the big old heating pad off here because I don't think I'm going to be using him anytime soon. We'll find a home for him in here. It says the door's above my hey, so that's my fix for drift. If we ever have any controllers with analog drift, we got some of these pads here to fix that. They do a pretty good job. I'm satisfied with them. All right, what is this? This is my caps. So we got some screens for some Game Boys and SBs. Shell. More SP stuff. There's a. Whenever I recap my Nomads, I've got a couple glass screens for that. I think this one is just bits from an old shell, a Game Boy Advance shell. Looking for my cap kits. There they are. And some USBs, some wires. Gotta stand these guys up so they look nice when I can find stuff in my box. What do we have in here? So we have some wires to make switch toys for Sierra. I got some new cables for bad plugs. We run into a cable that's ripped. I got some of those now for the Super Nintendo. Well, no, not Super Nintendo. Sega Genesis and Nintendo controllers. And what's this? Oh yeah, another brand new NES cable.
Tiki party. My resource looting caveman brain likes seeing replacement parts in stock.
Right?
It's like having food stored in the cave LUL.
I found the stupid wire I was looking for. So this I'll use to, if there's just a jam in the pen in here, we'll use this to kind of clean out the actual tip. But he's not warm anymore, so I can't clean it out. But that's what this is for. I'm going to put it somewhere else so I can lose it later. Oh, do you want to see the Nintendo? That's what I can do. That doesn't take long. The NES controller and box that I left in the retro brighting for like 2 months. This is awesome. Give me a moment. Shit. Don't know why I knocked over. Oh, my light. Okay. Look at that. It actually did work. They're not as yellow as they were when they went in. Might have messed up some of the stickers. But yeah, I'm like, wow. That's impressive.
Tiki Party. So you managed to clean them in the washer?
No, these were all yellow and nasty looking. I had just left them under UV light for like a month. I didn't even have any. I was waiting to buy some other products to help them change, but yeah, they just kind of set in UV light for a month, and now they're
Tiki Party. Yeah, that happens a lot with clothes too.
Yeah, I'm happy with this. This is the Famicom RF box here. Feel a little grimy in there.
Tiki Party. When there's even a trace of soap on clothes, they get yellowish and need sunlight.
That's true. Yeah, this is the RF switch that came with my original Famicom that I own. It's not modified. I think I'm just going to leave him under UV light and see what happens. See if he changes back to white. I'm not going to take him apart or anything. I'm just going to throw him in there. Some nasty sticker stuff. I bet that's still yellow underneath the sticker. That was not enough alcohol. There we go.
Tiki Party. Where's the portable sun when you need it?
Right? I've got it in a cardboard box over there. It's got a bunch of UV lights in it. It's perfect. My portable sun. Maybe. That's not going to come off. It's all scrapes. Where is my magic eraser? That might do it. Here's my regular eraser. It's not magic though. I believe in magic. Hey, I found the soldering tips I was looking for. There you go. Now all the tips are together. I'll lose them later. I did find a strand of some more capacitors. What are these? I think these are 10s. These are what I was using to redo the Sega CDs. Huh. Yeah, these are 10s. Those are the 10s and 100s. So I was using these to replace the caps. Put those up somewhere I don't lose them. Or somewhere I will lose them. I'll never remember where I put them later on. I'll look in every drawer and I'll find them again. There we go. Alright. Anyway, let's grab our NES controller here. We'll put him back together. Where'd he go? He was up here. Oh, come on. Put him right up here. It's the one I had inside of the Famicom. Why do I lose things so easily? I swear I put them up here, so I was like, oh, I'll remember if I put them right here. And now it's gone. Maybe it's over. That's another. Oh, there it is. Found it. Okay. Okay. Found it. Here's another one that had broken shell, so we'll use its buttons. Or had a bad wire, one of the two. I don't remember why he was put over here. I am trying to make it look more organized. Yeah, this one was just in nasty shape, but it was yellower, more yellow than this one when I started. Okay. Get the NES controller together. Let's see here. Some nasty stuff still on it. I need to close my drawer a little bit. I can't get close enough. Put too much crap in the drawer that I can't close. There you go. Move this out. Move this out. Put you back on here because I'll freak out and can't find you later. There we go. That looks good now. Yeah, there we go. Now we'll coat it in the plastic cleaner just because I've got it, I might as well use it.
Tiki Party. It's so funny to me that even on the controllers, Nintendo tried to make the NES look like more of a serious console. It has totally angular corner while Famicom is rounded.
Yep. They tried to make it look like a And instead of a, looked like it was a electronic toy instead of a game console. That was what they was going for. Where'd my brush go? All right. I think we're ready. Grab a directional pad. Any old pad would do ya. We've got these starting. We got these. And we'll grab a brand new stop button from our little baggie of goodies. That I knew where I put. Okay, so keep the buttons nice.
Tiki Party. Why would you prefer to hold something angular and with sharper edges instead of something ergonomic? Famicom wasn't precisely comfortable, but at least it wasn't like holding a root tile.
You don't like to play with bricks? Come on. I think the Sega Genesis had the nicest curves on its controllers. That's my own opinion. I really like the 6-button or the 3-button feel.
Tiki Party. Yes, Genesis feels the best, even compared to the PSX.
Yeah. I don't know why we decided to have 3 or 6 or 4 face buttons. I really like the 3 face buttons. I mean, you can have a shoulder buttons, but give me the face buttons first. I got that big 6 controller, and from Retrobit. And the one thing I don't like about it is I don't like where they put their start button. So the controller is designed like a regular 3-button controller, but for some reason they put the start in the same place the 6 button is. Oh, my wife's here. Hello. Okay, I'll be out in a moment. Wait, love you. Bye. Called it. Okay. Go ahead and finish cleaning this button up. She's pulling in, so she don't need to help getting the girls in. So we can leave this thing where it is for right now. It's looking a little better than it was before. Yeah, we're good on that. Go ahead and spray it, and we'll kind of like rub on the buttons. Oh, buttons, you like it, don't you? Yeah, shine it up. I really hope this doesn't make a weird feeling controller. Like a layer of goodness. Oh shit! Come back here. He jumped.
D2 Crafty 1. PCB for this controller cost just as much.
Yeah, we're good here. I got a PCB for him. Alright, we're gonna...
Tiki Party. The N64 Joy had the analog in the center while you're holding it with both hands. Which thumb are you meant to move it with?
Yeah, it's designed to either use the directional pad or the analog. So if you think of it like that, that's where it works nicely. Alright, so we're just going to put new buttons on here. New buttons. I've already cleaned the board. Just get the board on here. On the wires.
D2 Crafty 1. This controller was like built for 8-yo.
Yeah, I like the way it's built. It's easy to take apart and put back together. I'm missing a few screws, so we're just gonna throw the screws in here and we'll do the testing and stuff next week. I don't want to leave her waiting for me.
Tiki Party. For gnome hands.
Okay. Come on. Here we go. Alright guys, well I'm going to get off here and we will deal with this stuff later. He's all put together and just needs to be tested. I need to clean the wire too. With that, he's good to go, and then we'll put that together later, try to get the rest of that cleaned up with a magic eraser, and yeah, I think everything's turned off. So, hooray! So you guys have a great day. I'm going to go up and help the girls and have lunch. So, be safe, and I will see you all later. I will.
Party. Catch you later, Doug Dino Dads.
I'll try to update my page with the Discord too. I keep forgetting to do that. So, oh well. I'll